Thank you for the redeem, Mr. Zombie-Roni. Good morning, World Wide Web. Yes, we are live here in the Rock Wolf Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent, coming to you live from behind the not-so-golden microphone. It is a Twisted Tuesday here in Australia, still a Veterans Day in the USA and Canada, and just now, Twisted Tuesday in the UK, Europe, and Africa. Hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, Two Wolf Design. How are you doing? The Air Force did a flyby today at 11 a.m. with a couple of, I think, CF-18s. F-18s? CF-18s. Usually F-18s. It is Veterans Day for those in the USA and Canada. We had ours yesterday, which was our Tuesday. That could be, the CF could be Canadian F-18s. Well, how about that? F-18s made by McDonnell Douglas? No, probably Northrop Grumman. I can't remember anymore. I'm getting too old. It's been too long. Maple syrup and bacon. Sorry, you just can't beat that. That is the best combination in the world. Oh, look how we are doing. The great dry continues. And we're at 90 degrees already this morning. Can't wait to see what we get up to by 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. All right, well, my mood has changed since yesterday, probably about 4 or 5 times now. So, we made such great headway. We're just going to continue on with some more satisfactory today, because great things are going to happen today. And our overlay is actually working. That's a plus. Strictly random as to whether OBS allows and loads the overlay or not. And so far everything's working, knock on wood. So, we've got our first fuel delivered into our drone port. We've got our train station set up for that very thing. And the next step was to set up the canisters to deliver over to the fuel port. So I reckon, since we have plastic being made, we just need to get it shipped over to the turbo fuel. And there goes our train with our turbo fuel packaged. Oh, got nothing in there. Something's going on. I guess we better check it out. I wonder why 19 made it. If nothing else, it should have at least 10 in there, I would think. Boy, look at those stormy clouds. We're also going to have to deconstruct that ramp and that leg of foundation. And probably deconstruct that one as well. Ouch. Watch that first step rocket. We've definitely got canisters. Aha. That would be the issue. We've got several that are idle, producing plenty of the heavy oil residue. How's your DSP going there, zombie? Let's do this. Oh, missed it by one. That looks better. And it is not. Better. Playing a seed that's actually terrible has a gas giant, Kobe planet, and Desolus planet in the home system. Gas giant's deuterium, that's not so bad in the home system. Those should start filling up momentarily. We were saving this up for something. It's going to be heavy oil plus polymer resin for some reason. Oh, that's just for expansion. Yeah, that's just alignment for the expansion. All right, we're good on that. All right, this pipe should be full. Almost full. Definitely full. We're overproducing turbo fuel, so this pipe should get full eventually. And it's going the wrong way. Definitely 100%, 30 per minute. And this one is 100% to 30 per minute. So that's 60 per minute. And 15, that's 30. So that leaves 30 per minute for this machine all by itself. That's 10 left over. So we're overproducing by 10 per minute. Tank is full. Tank is full. Tank is full. Tank is full. Dude. Pipe is full. Pipe is full. This pipe should be full. With 10 per minute extra, overproduced. I should put a valve on here to keep it backflowing. Maybe that's what the issue is. It's backflowing because it's backing downhill. That one's full, that one's full. This should be at a constant 10 meters per minute. But it's backflowing. Let's do this. Let's do a little experimentation. Let's get a valve on here. Valve limit's only 300. Now that should stop backflow, but it's still going down. Oh, man. Mr. Chris. Thank you very much for the bits, mate. Scared the crap out of me. That'll wake you up in the morning. How are you doing this morning, Chris? Yeah, indeed. Mission accomplished, mate. I wish I could pin a blue ribbon right to your fucking chest for that. It did exactly what it was intended to do.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area. Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
And good morning to you, penis. Oh, peons. Sorry, Fire. I read that wrong. There's the penis. I mean, moderator. Same thing? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, well I guess the valve worked, even though it doesn't look like it in the pipe, because the pipe's still having fluid slosh back and forth. The machine is staying consistently full. So the valve actually does what it's supposed to, even though it's not reflected in the fluid level fluctuating. Valve limit. Oh, you know what? It's in the wrong place, isn't it?
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area.
Seriously, zombie?
Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m.
Oh my
so
God!
hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
Holy vey.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area. Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
Triple. Alright, you know what? I surrender. I don't know, Fire. I'm still reading that, trying to figure out if I removed the typo, sewer doer... Sewer doer? Sourdower? Super duper. Oh, an O instead of a P. There you go. Right, so Fire got me, Zombie got me, and Chris got me. I am fired 3 times today, which means I can go home 3 times. Alright, the valve's working. I mean, we'll leave it at that. It's working, it's doing its thing. Not before the cleanup crew arrives? Oh yeah, that's true. I wonder if the cleanup crew's gonna arrive 3 times. That would be interesting. Lethal Company. Yeah, that's familiar, Chris. Yeah, a little bit, Fire. So here's a. Hang on, yeah, let me show you what we are doing with that particular. I reckon it's going to work. So I built it up just to trial it out to see how well that's going to flesh out. I'll take you over so you can have a look-see. Alright, so we've got the train down at the fuel, just for starters. So we're going to pick up turbo fuel, put it on the train, and we're going to bring it over to the drone ports. So that's our dedicated train line, bringing a product over to drone ports. Now, that's just half of the equation, because it's only dropping off fuel for all of the drone ports that are going to go on the top platform, right? So that's not like a normal product coming over. It's actually going to fuel all of the drone ports that we plop down on the upper level. So I put a drop station here for them to drop the fuel and then pipe it up. And then basically I'm just going to split off of it because there's no need to have more than one. Right. So, you know, we'll have a split. We'll probably have another split over there because this line is not going to be hugely, or the belt's not going to be hugely populated. It's only filling one slot in each station. Okay? What I will have, yep, that's Chris. Thanks, Chris. So what I am going to do is I am going to send a drone from the plastic canisters over to the fuel depot. No need for a train. Just send a drone over, drop off some empty canisters. They'll get filled up and be brought over here. That will complete that little circuit just for that. Then each of these drone ports, of course, will need a drone, for one thing. Each of the drone ports here will deliver a specific item to as many factories as it needs to deliver to. The trains will bring the recipe item, or will be bringing the finished item back here, which obviously will become another item of a recipe, and deliver them to where they need to go. Oh, no worries, mate. Yeah, I was totally on board with that when you mentioned that, because I'm all about, you know, reducing the crunch of the traffic flow. So, you know what? Splitting the task between trains and drones, that was an extremely viable solution. So I'm all on board with that. So we'll try it out and see how that goes and see how much traffic we can reduce. And since we've got the old save, you know, that can be a comparison to showcase to others about how maybe you can have too much train traffic and not enough drone traffic, and how you can use the two to work together. I'm very much on board with that. And, you know, the thing is, if it doesn't work for whatever reason, then it doesn't work. But I have a feeling it's gonna, you know, it's gonna work to a degree. Yeah, exactly. Hugely reduced signaling. Hugely reduced signaling. 100%. Oh, it got dark. Alright, so what we're going to do, since we've got all this plastic going... How many plastics do I have going? It's just the side right here. We certainly don't need a whole lot, so having a whole box full of plastic... I can even shut off what's being sunk. I mean... Well, actually I don't want to do that. We may not use it at the rate that we'll have to see what rate we're going to use. Tiny Glade? That sounds real familiar, Chris. I think I've seen the game. You talking about your own game, your own saves, zombie? Yeah, I think I saw Tiny Glade. I don't know if I was... I don't know if it looked interesting enough to me. I reckon I saw someone else. Tiny Glade. Wait, this just came out. I saw somebody playing this in pre-release. A diorama builder. Yeah, I saw somebody playing this. So, Tiny Glade is the precursor, not the precursor. The precursor to Tiny Glade is a game called Townscaper. So Townscaper does exactly what Tiny Glade does. Tiny Glade is the embellishment of Townscaper. Hang on a second. I was getting a notification through Steam chat for something. Alright, never mind. Der Phantom! Good morning, just about, for you. Hang on, let me get caught up. Fire, you were pondering the depot upload? I think it'd be better to upload at the source for personal use and only use the warehouse for actual production. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. So, if you take a look at my depot, everything in here is just for me to build and place factories. And of course, fuel for my jetpack, food to heal, and weaponry, and then the Mercer spheres, hard drives, sloops, and then the remains. So there is nothing here. I can't see a way to use the depot for anything other than personal use because you can't download from it except to drag from there into your own inventory. And there's no need to do that at all if you have take from inventory before the depot, because if you don't have it in your backpack, it's going to grab from the depot. So I don't see any viable reason or way to use the depot hold on a second. Yeah, any way to use it for production. I mean, if somebody knows of a way to do that, I'd be interested. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, I saw those. I also saw the game up on Steam. Looks like it was released on the 24th of September. What do you mean it's putting it into the depot as priority before it goes to the warehouse? Oh, right, right. Oh. I get what you mean. So instead of splitting it off and loading it into the depot at source, you're saying split it off of the warehouse and load it to the depot for hand picking? Or vice versa, doing it this way. Opposite, right. So take it from take it from source, so you've definitely got materials for building, and then the rest, of course, goes out to the warehouse, because you're probably not going to be picking off of that as often as it's going to be needed for warehouse. I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, prioritize your expansion and not have to go to handpick. Yes, exactly. Extremely feasible. Shoot, you know what? Really? So I'm choosing the straight. This is default, and this is a straight belt. That's funny as. That's funny as. The only really see at the end of the day is, well, the timing of the train and drone be able to keep up with the. Well, that's the thing. It's all about throughput. Didn't mean to put that one there. But yeah, throughput is going to be everything, so... Boy, I didn't line that up so good, did I? Now, this is going to have to take a delivery of fuel. So, not sure how... let's see... he's not going to be able to go anywhere until we get a delivery of fuel. Do I want to deliver it by train? Or drone? I really don't know how I want to deliver that. It'll be kind of big, Fire, the warehouse itself, because yesterday when I was processing that whole idea in my head, I mean, you think about just the finished recipe items. So when you look at what you're going to send at that warehouse, you're not going to be sending ingots or ore. You'll be sending things like plates, rods, reinforced, all these things that will become part of another recipe at another factory that the drones can deliver to those other factories. So all of the basic parts that are made out of ingots and ores won't actually... I mean, none of the processing for ingots, ores will go to the warehouse, just their products. No biomass, no wood, no leaves, no solid biofuel, alien protein, none of this stuff. Quartz crystal will get sent to the warehouse, but not raw quartz. Silica rotors, all these will get, but not Caterium, ingot ores, or mycelia. You know what I mean? So about 40 products, not steel ingots, but about 40 products will get sent to the warehouse to be used in other recipes at other factories. So you're going to have a lot of drone ports at the warehouse. You're also going to have a lot of train stations delivering products to be sent out with the drones. Now, the drones, you're not going to have 40 drones for 40 products. You can have a drone delivering motors to 4 other factories. You know? You can have a drone port delivering circuit boards to 3 other 3 other factories. So it's just one drone port with 3 drones and 3 destinations. So, good morning, Mr. DD, Dr. D, 666. How are you doing? Yes, Fire, that's exactly right. So that's a handy little caveat for using the drones to deliver parts, because if you switch to an alternate recipe, that's okay. You're still delivering those basic recipe parts to different factories as needed. No worries, Phantom. Thanks for coming by, mate. Yeah, we're all good in the down under hood, sucking on mocha. Coffee mochaccino. Trying to get the maximum caffeine impact from that. We'll be glad to have you, Phantom. Rest well and wake well rested, mate. Sorry about that. I should have muted. I didn't get to it. I'm hacking up a lung here. I had sympathetic sinus infection from Firehammer. So he got it, and I got it out of sympathy. But I did a nasal wash before it all started draining, but it still started draining. God, you guys must be getting some really nice weather up there, Fire. Nice and chilly. Is it possible to crave cold weather? Because, oh my God. I am so tired of living in tropical environments where winter consists of 85-degree heat. Six. Oh my God. Dude, you know what I did? When I was stationed in Iceland, we didn't need refrigerators in the dorm, in the barracks. We didn't need refrigerators. We'd put on our gear. We'd take some, believe it or not, lawn chairs, you know, those summer polyester webbed lawn chairs. Take them outside, drag our Jack Daniels, our 6-pack of Coke, plop them right in the snowdrift next to us, mix our drinks right there, outside in the snow. You don't need a refrigerator. You don't even need to add ice to your drink. You can if you want. You can put some snow in. And I mean, you know, 20 to 40 C, you know, Dr. D, 40 degrees C is 105 degrees Fahrenheit. No. Yeah. 105 degrees Fahrenheit. Unless you meant minus 20 to minus 40. Or 20 to minus 40. I don't know what you meant there. Know what it could do? That would probably unnecessarily fill up. It would have to be a constant thing, though. Oh, so it is minus 20 to minus 40? Or 20 to minus 40? I was born in Michigan. We lived in Michigan until I was about 12 years old. Before the family moved to Florida and turned my world upside down. All right, we're gonna have to try something here. I really want to limit these. I really want to limit these. God, I wish I could limit the number of slots that are active. Yes, fire. Exactly. I was born in Michigan. So, you know, we know about 3 feet of snow during the winter. We know about getting cabin fever from being locked in for, you know, weeks at a time because you can't open your freaking front door. I mean, you could open it, but a snow shovel wasn't going to do it because the snow was frozen in place at the door, you know? Of course, I was young. And, you know, I only remember that happening one time. After that, Mom and Dad had us with little buckets of salt, you know. Yeah, exactly. Second floor exit. Exactly. We had our buckets of salt mixture. We had to go salt the front porch and the sidewalk out to the driveway. You know, and of course, you know, Mom and Dad learned the hard way. That only goes so far because you can have so much snow that the salting doesn't do anything. So... All right, what do we want to do here? So, I do want to deliver some fuel over to the other port. That will probably leave right away. I'm not sure. Yep. It already loaded up. All right, here we go. I better switch jetpacks just in case. He's going to turn sharp enough and fast enough, I'll probably fall right off. Uh-oh. Did he go through? Or was his path blocked? Oh, I never checked to see if his flight path above the launch pad was going to be blocked. Now, when he drops off the fuel, he's going to come back, and then the canister drone will come on in behind him back over here. Ah, he's circling. I'm going to have to remove that drone so it can land. That's also going to be a timing issue. Maybe I only need one drone. No, because he's not going to drop off and pick up. Maybe he will. I've never run into that situation. Man, I should have got a little more forward momentum. Well, I've had the pickup and the drop off separate. I actually never tried to do both with one drone because of the way I think the drone ports are programmed. So he's gonna circle. So I have to I'm gonna have to remove this drone. And before I do, so we've got plastic to pick up. He's gonna drop off fuel, which it should unload. I would think because I've already got a destination. This port. What if I did that? I forgot to name that other port. That's all right. If I did that, I'm thinking it will drop off the fuel, which will go out to the fuel port. There it comes. Oh shoot, we got ads coming up in about a minute and a half. Alright, so he's gonna drop off fuel. Fuel should come out and go into the fuel port. Plastic should go on the move. Yes, it's gonna do it. It's gonna take it. Perfect. So it can drop off and take it, and it'll take that plastic back to the other port. That's perfect. And now we've got fuel in there. But it doesn't actually need fuel in here now. That's the thing. Because as long as it's got fuel at one port, it doesn't need it at the other. Yeah, it's a tricky setup. It's a tricky setup. Hang tight, guys, while we go through the ad break real quick. So everybody gets a chance to do a hydrate, bio stretch, caffeinate and all that. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're caffeinated. We're bio breaks. All right, so if we want to... oh, hang on a second. I got a question for everybody. What kind of doctor is Dr. Pepper? A nose doctor? No, no, no. Dr. Pepper is a physician. Okay, boom. So to break this down into the simplest, I know, right? Break this down into the simplest. This is the correct round trip. It doesn't need fuel. Only one port actually needs fuel. So the way this will work... Thank you, Dr. D. I figured a musician. Sergeant Pepper is a musician. Went from a sergeant to being a doctor. Ooh, we got critters down there. He tried to get me. Oh, hang on. That's where I want to go to. I was headed over to rocket fuel. Oh, crap. That's wrong. Stop. 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 This is all wrong. Ah. I forgot to turn the plastic into canisters. All right, Derp 1. Wow. Yeah, that was Derp number 1 for today. Oh my God. Plastic has to be turned into something first before it can be delivered. Ooh, never had that happen before. God. Yeah, that would be it, Fire. That would be it. So... pretty sure... Yep. That's what needs to go over to the other one. We're going to have to stop the delivery as well. A plus mod pack. Which mod pack did you want? Makes the game harder. Don't the critters make it harder? Or do you mean make the recipes harder? For logistics, righto. Oy vey. I have to take these and put these all back in the other. Yeah. Wolf, I agree. I agree 100%. It's almost inevitable. We already make the game harder on ourselves. Oh, there's one stuck in there. Crap. Can I reach it? Probably not. Man, how did I get so many rotors? So, no limestone. If you don't have limestone in the game, in order to make it harder, how do you make the items that require limestone? Like concrete. Ah, byproduct of ores. Okay. Yeah, that would make it more difficult, that's for sure. Yeah, if you made that late game, I can see that being a pretty, pretty big challenge to shuffle that over to late game. Alright, now with that fixed, the drone's doing its thing, delivering empty canisters here to package up the turbo fuel. Oops. Oops. Hello. You got me once, bugger. Yeah, true. So, you know, miners take several parts to construct them, but... I mean, miners are just for excavating ore. This road needs to come out of here. This was just to get the, Oh, hang on, before I do that. Silly rocket, tricks are for kids. Oh, I see. So make it, add an operation like assembling a miner. The machine or the motor and the drill head and supports and all that stuff. That sounds pretty cool. Could I possibly... We don't need to go over there anymore. That's done. That's done. So what we do need to do is remove this other road. So, so Dr. D, are you saying that you'd like that mod to be part of the core game so that everybody has to do that? I mean, I'm already liking the idea that it's a mod and you can either install it and use it to tweak your gameplay to the way you like, but I don't know if I would incorporate that into the game and force everybody to do that. You mean like an option at the beginning of the save as to adjust the difficulty? Kind of like we do with fly mode, or so it'd be an advanced thing. Gotcha. Boy, look how dark the sky is. That looked a lot darker a minute ago, didn't it? I know, Chris. I had a mood change. Peanut started our day off for us in a rather chaotic, angry, meltdown morning for us. And it changed my mood. I was so wanting to do Tectonica, and yeah, my emotional mood got so elevated this morning because of his antics, his shenanigans. I just decided, you know what, I have got to chill. Because I am prone to overreacting, so I am constantly on alert and check my reactions to his activities, because he is incredibly challenging, being, you know, having ASD, ODD, and ADHD all together. it just became a situation where, yep, I gotta sit down and chill and relax, and Technonica was not gonna be the way to do that. So, we had some things going on here with some great progress started to finish up from yesterday, so I just decided one more day of Satisfactory. Exactly, Chris, the stress relief. Whichever one becomes the ideal stress relief. Well, Dr. D, I wish I could do a no emotions thing. I really do. But when you have two kids, two sons, that are pretty well apart in... Hang on, did I electrify this wall? No. You have to pick and choose your battles, because you can't avoid some emotions that are involved with raising kids, especially a 12-year-old. I was going to use this to transport nitrogen over. But we managed to get it worked out that way. You learned that the hard way. You know what? I'm with you on that, you know. Peanut does the same thing I do. We go to the school of hard knocks. Almost nothing that we've learned in our lives was the easy way. Oh, that's good. All right, that road's removed. That ramp was removed. Why can't we grab that? There it goes. Yeah, so actually it's going great. So what we did is we put in a train loop. So we have a product which is the turbo fuel being produced, sent over to our main hub, and then we have drones using that fuel to deliver empty canisters to hang on a second, what's going on here? Oh, no wonder. Drones delivering empty canisters over to the turbo fuel to be filled, and then the train taking that over to the main depot. So we're trialing the dedicated train line to take product out to the main depot warehouse, and then drones taking from the warehouse and delivering them out to factories. So far, that looks like it's looking like it's going to be working out. And by the way, we've got 35 rocket fuel generators using one blender to give us 14 gigawatts of power. And then over here is our turbo fuel, which of course is giving us some power through fuel generators, but it's packing turbo fuel to be sent up on the train over that way. Which we'll take a look at in just a second. It's so dark here at night. It's interesting that when you get above the fog, the daylight changes. So it doesn't really look foggy, it just is kind of dark. Or maybe it's being above the fog that looks dark. Now, we've got this platform up here at an altitude of 270 meters, which yesterday we were talking about is just enough clearance to clear about 95% of the terrain, other than these few rocky outcrops or towers, which are easily avoided. But with 95% of our terrain avoidance at 270, we can build train work all over the map at one single level without having to go up and down and all that kind of stuff. All right, so what we've got here is we've got fuel being delivered. And fuel will come up to our drone port. It's stuck. Why is it stuck? Something didn't connect. They were connecting a while ago. They're right there. Oh, come on now. What the heck broke? In, so out from the lift. That is square on. Yeah, ground level is a serious challenge. That's something that Dr. D would like. Building train network on ground level only. Let's try this. Let's put the lift on. We actually don't need another... Yeah, we do. We do need a container. Fix that problem. That fixed that problem. Oh, you reckon the floor hole was interfering? Well, I can't get the height without the floor hole. That's the problem. Not without connecting two elevators together. Because it's just above, this is the maximum height right about here. I have to have the floor hole. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's right. Yep. You know what? I'm going to take one of these. I'm going to take one. Oh, that was stupid. Okay. Now. Now, next is to have... Oh, there we go. We'll have to wait to name this one because it's got fuel, but we don't have a destination yet because we don't have a product coming in to feed that drone port yet. The trick is going to be, where do you start? Do you start with bringing over iron plate, iron rod? Because we're pretty much past these factories. We're going to have to take a look at the factory overall. Or what's in production overall. Because we're in phase 4 already. What don't we have automated? We don't have adapter controls, turbo motors, supercomputers, radio control, electromagnetic control rods. Oh, we can take that one off the list. We're in the more advanced parts. Let's see, I'm going to take a look at... let's do something here. Let's go... I don't know what that sound was. So what is common? Cooling unit. So obviously this is going to be easy enough. Radio control is going to come over to two different ones. Mr. Gavin, how are you doing? How's Mr. Gavin doing this morning? See, the adaptive control is going to take a lot of advanced parts. Advanced wiring, circuit boards, heavy metal frame, computers, whereas cooling system's only going to take heat sinks, motors, nitrogen. We have to go set this up very first. Cooling system's got to be first. This one's got to be connected to. So we're going to deliver heat sinks and motors. So the first thing that's going to go on to the main warehouse is going to be the motors, and the second thing at the warehouse is going to be the heat sinks. So we're already making the heat sinks, we're already making the motors. We just want to send those to the warehouse, so we're going to have 2 drone ports set up for each of those. Or no, 2 dedicated train lines for each of those. And then we will drone those parts out to the factory where we need them, which will be the cooling system. Yep, that's how it's working. Fire, I think this is working out great. So dedicate delivery with trains, and then use the drones to send to the advanced factory. Because it's kind of like, at what level do you differentiate between what gets sent to the warehouse or the depot by train and what gets sent out of the warehouse by drone? You know, where's the transition level? So if you've got thoughts and feelings on that, you know, at what point does it become standard parts versus regular parts? You know, like, I guess the crafting bench kind of helps a little bit because you've got standard parts here, which we probably don't want to send to the warehouse. But see, I'd be wanting to send computers and supercruisers. I'd want to be sending these to the warehouse to go out to other factories. And probably turbo motors. And see, heat sinks and motors. Industrial parts. Nothing from the biomass. Probably nothing from the compounds. And some of the electronics, like I might send circuit boards, AI limiters to the warehouse here. Where do you draw the line? You know what I mean? Now we're going to have to take a look at distribution because train stations take up a lot of room, and then we're going to have to elevate them up. And of course, they're going to have to be in relation to their cargo or their freight dock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, there's nothing in the info or the description about how many slots. Oh. Yeah, there is. No, it doesn't say how many. "24 slots, 48 slots. Drone is 9 slots. That can't be right. Drone does not have 9 slots, does it? The drone port. No mention of how many slots it has. This is why I say Coffee Stain Studio does not qualify this as one gold release. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 3 is 18. 18 for the drone port. You can't even look in the drone to see what its actual... And it's saying a drone carries half of this. 369. 369. Yeah, I would hope so, Dr. D. I mean, they've had how long to add information to these, you know? The Explorer says has 12 inventory slots. Why can't they add how many slots to the drone port are available, which is 18? They had time to add, has 9 inventory slots for the drone, but you can never look at the drone's inventory, you know? They had time for the truck and the tractor and the truck station. Freight car, a 32 slot capacity. You know? But no time to put the information in for the freight platform. How many slots? You know, drone port, freight port. I mean, that's just... Honestly, that's just a QA issue. Too many chiefs, not enough Indians doing what they're told on the dev team. No quality assurance, you know, no consistency. One of the jobs of a process engineer and quality assurance is QA is to ensure consistency. You know, none of that's happening. Anyway, I don't want to get on that soapbox because there are so many things, including basic shapes, that Coffee Stain hasn't included in the gold release. Like, we've got half floors, you know? Here's a half floor foundation. Where's the half wall? You know? We've got floor holes. We've got floor holes for pipes, floor holes for conveyors. Where's the wall hole? Oh, we got a wall hole for pipe. What we don't have is a wall hole for conveyors, so we can't move any of these. You either get a middle, all 3, or 2. And many times they don't line up with what you're doing. So, you know, no half wall, no wall hole for conveyors. Just so many things that should have been part of gold release. Because they made sure to emphasize that 1.0 was gold release. There is nothing gold about this. Anyway, shame on you for getting me on that soapbox, Dr. D. Alright, so we are going to want to train in heat sinks, which is just from right there. Hell, I could belt that in. I mean, I could literally belt that in. But being consistent, I would want to train that in. There's our heat sinks right there. Yeah, you know what? It's a shame that... That's a good example, Dr. D. It's a shame that mods have to be created to make up for the failings of the developers to include things like basic shapes, you know? We've got all these triangles. Here's a right angle for a ramp wall. It's a right angle. You know, they have an isosceles triangle here. Where is the leaning? Do you know what happens when you lean? Hang on a second. You've got, on the corner of a roof, you've got a hip that goes up from the corner to the center or to the top of the roof. You know what happens when you lean a right angle triangle against another right angle triangle? They meet perfectly in the middle, which creates a hip, a nice seam that runs straight up to the peak of the roof. Guess what these don't do? These tilted corners do absolutely nothing. You cannot use these at a corner of a building because a corner of a building, the two sides meet at the bottom, not the top. So this is fuck all. And there's no tilted... You've got the ramps for going along the side, but there's no tilt at any degree, which would be nice at 15, 30, 45 degrees. You know, maybe even, you know, the lower angles, 60, 75, 90, until you're flat. Except you don't need flat because you actually have, and that just kind of coincides with oh shit, guess what we don't have? We don't have a flat foundation that meets the corner of a roof except these right here. Where's our roof? Is that in architecture? Here's a flat roof with a gutter, which is absolutely pointless. Well, it's not pointless. For the outside edges, yes. After that, the rest of the roof has to be foundation. But you don't have this texture for the rest of the roof. And you can't do the rest of the roof without putting gutter all the way through the rest of the roof. You know? I mean, they have literally not completed core building parts, and they call it gold. Oh, and you need screws to build foundation. Oh, how horrible is that? We don't even need that. Hang on. Yeah, we don't need that in any type of... We need beams, but not screws. So what is screws doing? Screws are bolting concrete down or something? Is that the idea? I'd just like Coffee Stain to get off their asses. You know? Stop with the BS office politics and start looking at your core components for the game and start focusing those brains on the core components of the game and getting that right before all this other BS calling it a gold release. That's all I'm saying. You know what? If they need to hire a consultant or an advisor from somebody to help them stay focused on core components, do it. This is a really short run. I would hate to send a train. Oh, you know what? These heat sinks were supposed to go out along this path. Where were we sending the heat sinks to? We were going to send heat sinks out here for something. So I've even got the beltivator set up. They're going way over there? No. That can't be. Oh, screw this hopping and jumping. What were we going to send heat sinks all the way down here for? To there? Couldn't have been. Oh shoot, we got ads coming up. That was a fast hour. Oh, okay, I know what the idea was. The idea was I was going to send motors and heat sinks all the way down here. For the nitrogen. To make the cooling system. We don't have to do that anymore. Can actually send them by drone. We can send them by drone, make cooling systems down here. Plenty of area out over the water for factories, for cooling system factories. Yes, indeed. Well, you can download from the dimensional portals into your backpack. So, for instance, all you got to do is drag, and they're there, or vice versa. Yeah, but if you want to use, you can't use a. That's the thing. You cannot use an upload portal to pull them out. It's a one-way deal. Yep. All right, we got ads running. We'll be back shortly. Time to hydrate, stretch, and all that goodness. We will be back right after. Hang in there. Okay, I'm back. I know you guys are probably not back at not about another 20 seconds ago. Yeah. Okay, welcome back, everybody. So, Dr. D, as far as that idea about put a belt to pull it out, or pipes for fluids and stuff like that on the dimensional depots, the dimensional depots were intended for one thing, and that was to for ease of construction. The ease of construction was you don't have to run back and forth to pick up beams and concrete and stuff like that for laying down machines and belts and pipes and all that stuff. That's what that was intended for. If you use the dimensional depots to pull items out, then you're defeating the need for trains, belts, trucks, and things like that to move your products around. Crap. Got me. Got me. Well, all right. Killed them all. Taking damage before I could even get my Xeno Zapper in there. Oops, I just fell off the cliff. I'm gonna die because I don't have full... Yep, I didn't have full health. That sucks. Yeah, see, that would be... I would say that that would be the use of a mod. A mod... That's where the mod would come in handy. Having a mod like that to use the Dimensional Depot to pull product down instead of just uploading, then yeah, that would definitely be a mod. Then you wouldn't need trains, trucks, belts, or anything. There's already a mod for that? Well, there you go. That seems, to me, that seems like the appropriate place as a mod. Because it's not a QOL. That is definitely altering the game mechanics. Where'd those two spitters go? There they are. Hey guys, come back here. Alright, that takes care of the hostiles. Alright, so we actually don't need this long path that we were going to bring heat sinks over on. Oop. It sounds like it, Dr. D. Did they stop developing it? What happened? Left you high and dry. No info or anything on future development. That sucks. Does it still work? I mean, as long as it still works, I would say, you know, no worries, but keep an eye on when more development is going. Oh, it's broken. Because of 1.0, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so got you all excited about 1.0 and then find out the one mod that you know, your favorite mod is broken because of 1.0. That does kind of suck. Would have been nice of them to say development has stopped temporarily, or that a new team is taking over development of this mod. You know, that would have been kind of nice. But just to hang you out in the wind and leave it at that, yeah. You know, this is a short distance, but I think I'm going to use a train to bring it over anyway. Because... Actually, I don't have to, because the heat sinks are going to be used by multiple different recipes, I'm sure. You know, we can even see how many. So it's used in... Oh, wow, one. Which I'll be using the alternate. And I'm definitely not making plutonium fuel rods. So for me... Oh, there's actually a second one. But that's just an alternate recipe. So technically only two things. Cooling system and plutonium fuel rods. The other two are alternates. Alright, so since it's only being used in the cooling system, I will belt it over. So let's find ourselves a... find ourselves a train platform, or not train platform, a drone platform to put it on. Georgia of the jungle, watch out for that tree! And I would definitely want to bring it up here. Alright, since this is going to be unusable space directly right here, over this train station, we'll just go ahead and put a drone port for it right here, and we'll place it back just about that far to stay in line. With that one. Oop, I think that needs to go. That needs to go center. Right there. It doesn't look center. I guess that's right. Yep, that's right. Ugh. Not quite lined up. Now, hopefully that connect. I didn't leave a whole lot of room for that, did I? It's in, though. And then we'll use this last one to split it into more drone ports. Orientation is going to be important here because fuel is going to go into these ports, but product has to go into them as well. Once you know, there's only one port and not multiple ports. One port on one side for fuel, one port for incoming, and one port for outgoing, all on the same side. You know, why can't all three of these ports be available on this side? Plenty of room for them. Why can't these three ports be available on the side as well? All right, let's not block our trains. Probably should have gone down lower. Because now we're going to do this. Oh, hydrate. Good on you, mate. I actually did not bring my hydration with me, so bear with me a second. Thanks so much for that. Even though coffee is 99% water anyway, and hydrates you, I'd have to drink an awful lot to get any real hydration out of that anyway. Okay, so what I'm going to need to do is bring... Yep, we're well below. So this is... we are at 260 meters. And this, I'm pretty sure, is 270 meters. Yep, 270 meters. So we need 10 meters, which is 2 walls and 2 sections. Oh, what are you doing, Rocket? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, you can't grab those from the end. Alright, that's 10 feet. 10 meters, sorry. That's our aim location, and we're also going to put that on hangers. Actually... if we hang that from there... No. That's not enough. I'll bet you we gotta hang that from 3 wall sections in order for it to be level. No, it actually has to hang from 4 meter wall. How about that? Alright. I didn't realize that hung so evenly. Oh! Yep, anyway, that's nice and level. Oh, really? I can't get the underneath from that, huh? Oh, that sucks. Hey, fine. That's probably not going to help. That's what we wanted. That's too much, really? Too steep. That's better. Yeah, I suppose we could go on that side. I wonder why, Dr. D. There must be some word out about another drop of a patch, a major patch or something, you reckon? Oh, I can't walk on that, dang it. Should have left that. I should have left that one wall there. Next year, I start another release next year. Straight pipe. Wait, we don't have straight pipes right now? Are you messing with my brain? Of course we got straight pipe. You're talking about these, right? Straight pipes? You messing with me? An option to use straight pipes, like belts for pipes? Oh, in the radial dial, or I mean in the straight versus default. Right, because they're freehand. Well, there is a straight. It's called horizontal vertical. Right? So when you're placing this, you see you have auto TD, noodle, and horizontal vertical. So, you know, automatically makes very nice straight up. Oh, right. So it doesn't prevent you from, that's right, it allows me to shift left and right on my aim point. You're right, I gotcha. It's not doing it on the horizontal. Only on the vertical. I gotcha. Yeah, that would be handy. That would be entirely handy, absolutely. Automatic. I mean, it does it for the vertical, it just doesn't actually do it for the horizontal. All right, that'll bring our heat sinks over to the drone delivery warehouse. And then I'll just plop a train, dedicated train down to bring the motors over. All right, so this needs power, of course, so we might as well set up our power distribution. Actually, do I want to string that all? No, you know what? I don't want to string that all up like that. Let's just keep it on the, let's keep it on the exterior, which doesn't look horrible. I'm sure I'm going to have drone ports lined up along here, so let's do this. I've already got power over here. Yes, that's as unobtrusive looking as can be expected. I suppose I could put it on a beam all the way across, but what if I did that? What would that look? Let's see what that looks like. Oh! Whee! Yeah, if I'm gonna go out of range, it better be over the platform. Do you use trucks to transport around? I used to. I used to. In the beginning of my last save, in the beginning, I used carts, and the small truck and the large truck. I think there's two different names for them. Before I got to trains. And I got pretty good with the pathing and whatnot. And figured out midway through using them that your truck stops, your truck stations have to be separated by a very specific distance to keep them from auto-detecting a truck coming by and pulling the wrong item from a truck that's passing by, and making sure the pathing was very specifically outside that radius. Miss Mass Bandit, good morning. How are you? Evening, afternoon. We are all good in the down under hood. How's Mass Bandit doing today? Oops, oops. Mouse outside the window. I still got extra hugs for you, Bandit, if you need them, which I'm sure you do, so I'll give you some virtual hugs right now. It's kind of nice to have the virtual arms wrapped around you, snuggle you up. Aw, you're welcome. I think that looks better. Might have actually had a better looking, better way to cap that off, but I guess that's alright. Alright, so that's heat sinks. How come they're not in there? Go gadget heat sinks. Aw, are you gonna kid me? You know what? Yep. Dang it. You would think that's connecting because the bellows from the elevator lift are stretching out. Not like this one. This one didn't actually extend. This one you can see the bellows extended. But there is nothing going in. Doggone it. See, if I remove that floor hole, it's going to remove the lift. And then I definitely won't be able to connect that from down there without having a zigzag. Yep, it needs a belt connection. Doggone it. Sure is. Probably just about that much. That's what it's going to need. Alright, so we're going to have a marker. You think it... Well, that's like one segment, isn't it? You might be right. I could have got one in there. Yeah, that looks like two sections, doesn't it? I bet you we could have got that. Let's try it. Let's put it right where it was. Put the, Oh my god, it fit one. Fire, you were absolutely right. You were absolutely right. This should start feeding heat sinks right in. Oops. Oh, way to go, Rocket. It's a whole lot better to point at the machine. Ta-da! Fire hammer for the win! Woohoo! Oh, thank you for the alert, mate. Have a great day at work. Hope you're feeling much better. And have an easy day on your Tuesday. No. Monday. No, you're in Tuesday now. Aren't you? 1 p.m. here. Makes it 10 p.m. on your Monday night there. Right, so that can actually hold 2 drone loads of heat sinks. So we can actually plop one down there. And it doesn't have a destination yet, so it will shortly. "4 a.m.? What? Dr. D, are you in the UK? Or east of the UK? I'm with you, Fire. I can't wait to see how it works out, too. Netherlands, yeah. So you're east of Greenwich Mean Time. Okay, so well, not UK, but yeah. Cool. All right, so this is not going to work. What will work better is a splitter. That's probably going to be too close. That is going to be too close. It's below the rail. That's good. Doesn't clip the port. That's good. Does that connect? That looks like it connected. Can't do that though. Lived in the UK many years back when UK was in the EU, yeah, before Brexit, yeah. Alright, we can't very well do that. This would have been better sitting away anyway, even though those connected like that. Because this needs to be able to connect on this side and go that direction like that. That's how far away the drone port needs to sit. Yeah, I think that was a big mistake, Dr. D. I agree. I think a lot of people... See, that's the thing. A lot of people turned out. A lot of people turned out to protest that issue. And it was pretty overwhelming, too. But if I'm not mistaken, it went to a vote, and even though there was a lot of people protesting Brexit, I don't know how they managed to get it to happen, but it was against a pretty big defiance by the public. All right, this does have to be, because we need that beltway to go down that direction. So unfortunately, these do have to disappear. What? Oh, I took all of that heat sink into my pocket. Wow, where'd all that concrete come from? What? Oh, because I was dismantling... I was dismantling... all those other ones, that's why. That should work right there. That should work right there. Yep, that's better. However, I don't think that corner is gonna turn very well. No. Probably the best thing to do is this. Take that out of there. Actually, we can face that the other way. That would be better. And then those can continue to go down the row. That will be fine. That's better. I'll keep one of those. In case we need to unlock a crash site somewhere. Ooh, those heat sinks aren't really, not really saturating that belt, are they? I like... God, there's so much to like. I like being able to use the SAM-ore now, instead of having it sitting there and not being able to be used. I like the dimensional depots for sure. This is incredibly handy, so you don't have to run back and forth for everything. Let's see, there were some other additions. Oh, you don't use up parachutes anymore, so you only need one, instead of continuously making those. And I don't know if the exploding rebar was a thing with vegetation before, but you can absolutely use exploding rebar to get rid of foliage instead of using Nobelisk. Oh, an ad break! Oh my god. Unbelievable. Alright, we'll be back after the ad break. Hang in there. We're getting ready to put another one up here for motors. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Thanks everybody for sticking around and supporting me through the ad break. Hope everybody got a good stretch and bio break and all that. Thank you, Dr. D. Okay, so this is obviously going to have do you want to put it side by side? I guess it wouldn't hurt anything. Because this obviously that will line up this way. Well, as long as we're not clipping the beam, which we're not, that's good. That will go there. And then, of course, motors will have to come over on a train system. I'm just going to put a floor hole to mark it so I can look up and see. Where that's going to be. I think we're probably not going to be allowed, if I remember correctly, to attach another. So we're not going to be able to have a T right there. Unless that's not going to be enough. Nope, that's too short. Pretty sure it's 1.5. Yep. Yep, pretty sure that's it. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to interrupt your flow. There you go. Now we can have an extension, which means we don't necessarily need that there, but we do need this here. Yep, and it's going to blink until we have another train station. That's going to clip the power station. That's gonna suck. There we go. And that greens up our path signal, which is a choice. So path signals are for choices. Path to the left, path straight, path to the right. Whatever the options are available to them, the path signal says there are options. So that will work. Oops. And this one... Huh. That's gonna run right into our, That sucks where I put that. Aw. That little thing was so cool, and now it's right in the middle. Quite the sharp little turn. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Oh, we're getting creative now. Wonder why that's yellow. Overlapping another object's clearance. I don't know what. It's blue until that happens. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, no, can't do that. Of course, that's going to take some signaling to go. Yeah, green, green, green. So anywhere we join motors to the train system now. This also allows us to bring train system along in this one. So motors. Motors are at the main base. Radiation? Why do we have radiation now? I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Well, I thought I had cleared those out so we didn't have to worry about that. I think some radiation, I don't think it's an ore node. I think it's just chunks of radiation. I think I have to go out and clear them because they respawned, which kind of sucks. We don't even actually have motors going anywhere, so this is perfect. Alright, so we'll have to train these over. We're down at 147. And of course I stacked that, so I can't use the output stack going up unless I bring it out a little bit. So we'll have to get it up to 260. Which will be about 52 meters above this point right here. Yep, that doesn't fall exactly on, but we'll use this one as a marker. Alright, we are at 1328. Alright, 1328 it is. And 48. 480, sorry. 1328 and 480. Alright, this is our marker. And we're gonna need to come out. Oop, oop, oop. We're gonna have a platform rate above 480. All right. So we should have... Yep, 480. So we should have a floor hole. Right about there. And that's if we, well, we're going to have to back it up to make room for getting around that other elevator lift going into the dimensional depot. So I think 1, 2 should put that outside the edge of that dimensional depot right there. Unless it takes 4. No, I think it only takes 2. Yeah, it's 2. Okay. Hard to see the line, but I believe we're directly above it. If it's not there, it's right there. It's going to be one of those two. All right, so that just means we need ourselves a bit of a train here. Now, this is going to be the cargo. So we're going to put cargo on that side. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's 5. Oh, thank you, Mr. Doom. I definitely needed that, no doubt about it. How's Mr. Doom doing? Oh. Stretch redeem accomplished. Oh, yes indeed. Morning for you, getting ready for the JOB. Awesome, mate. So, you must be also, like, oh, hang on. Oh my God. You know what? I had your Dr. D triple six in my mind from your other nickname, and then when I glanced over and saw Doom, it's like, oh, new or returning, and it's like, oh, wait a minute. I was in full concentration mode and completely blanked. Completely blank. Not that I remember all of the other alternate names, but yeah. Okay. So what this is going to look like... It's definitely going to take 5. Definitely going to take 5. So we'll put it at the leading edge. Right there. We'll put the transport right there, and we'll see how close we are. Very close. Very close. What are the chances of that? That looks lined up. That was purely accidental. Yep, that was purely accidental. That just happens to line up nicely. Yeah, the Trip 6. You know, do you have Prime? Prime Video? You watch Prime Video? Prime Video. So when you get a Prime account, you know, for Twitch stuff, you know, getting Prime subscriptions and stuff like that, that also gives you access to Prime TV, Prime Movies, all that stuff on your smart TV. And because I have a Prime account for doing our 1 free sub a month in Twitch, and because I have a smart TV, I installed the Prime app on it. And that gives me access to a show called Yellowstone. So Yellowstone stars Kevin Costner. And it's all about Yellowstone Ranch National Park out in the Midwest. And it's a pretty gripping tale of, you know, it's an action adventure, but historical, about cowboys and Indians fighting over land, industry, fighting for land, you know, and everything fighting for land where the cowboys are used to living, ranching, cattle driving, you know, all that stuff. It's a pretty good show. There's 2 seasons so far. And I watched everything up through season 2, episode 8 last year, or the end, or it, that was at the, actually the end of that was at the beginning of this year. Episode 9 from season 2 just came out. So, huge gap, huge delay from the end of season 2, episode 8, and we're all waiting for season 3 to come out, and instead of season 3 coming out, episode 9 for season 2 came out instead. It's been like off air for like 8 months. We're waiting for this, right? But it's a good show. It's a good, yeah. I mean, I was watching Outer Range. I watched all of the Fallout episodes. And then just last night, a new episode from Yellowstone. And it was not the beginning of episode 3 or season 3, which sucked. I did this on the wrong side. I keep forgetting I'm doing right-hand drive. I keep forgetting about right-hand drive. Yeah, Fallout was pretty good. I didn't think it was going to be so good because, you know, a lot of people have done miniseries or a TV series of a game, popular game. Some have failed miserably. Warcraft was the movie from the game, which wasn't too bad. But there have been some pretty significant failures. Now this one's... Oh, this one will line up. How about that? This one will line up. So we just want to make sure that our main rail goes on that side. Stop it, Rocket. Didn't say run off the edge of that. And I think we'll put it a little farther away, like right there. Oh, really? I didn't know anybody hated him, really. Uh-oh, are we gonna have the, manta ray dew fly up through the foundation here? No, he's good. He's way over there. A clan hated him. He was hated, huh? Wow, no kidding. That seems kind of juvenile. That actually seems kind of horrible. Immature and juvenile. Wow, no kidding. You're talking IRL, right? The actor. Oh, you're talking about storyline. Okay, all right, I'm with you. Sorry, I was thinking you were talking about the real life actor. Now, look how nicely... I'm going to show you something. As soon as I switch power packs. Watch how nicely... Bing, boom. Every seam meets perfectly. Height and east and west. There we go. Yeah, absolutely. There's a phrase, I can't remember what the phrase is called, but it's all about power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely. Now, we need... That intersection is way too close for this. So what this normally turns out to is we put a track in. Since we're right-hand drive, we know this is going to be the returning track. So we'll go 1, 2, 3. And we'll have a segment there. And a segment there. From this junction, there will be 1, 2, 3 foundations. That'll connect normally, and then this one will connect there. Of course, it also has to connect going that way. And then this one right-hand drive. This has to go 1, 2, 3, and then connect. Too close. See, this is something I really hate about this game, because their AI does that kind of thing. Puts a switch here. Do you see this? Oops. This is stupid. This is what's stupid about this game's AI. This is a switch because you've got a rail that's divergent, or that's splitting off. Switch leg. This thing's on the wrong side of the track. This is right-hand side drive, so right hand going north in that direction, going south in this direction. No train can see that signal. And no train's going to be coming up this way to go left. This is absolutely stupid. This switch makes absolute sense. You can stay left and go straight on, or you can turn right and go that direction. This one's incorrect. Now, this one You come from here and go there. And it will continue to go this way. This switch makes perfect sense because this rail system, this train's going north, reads the sign on this side. He does not read the sign on this side. This is the opposite track. That's what makes this so stupid. See what I mean? It's going to put it there whether I like it or not. There's no two ways around that. And remember, this is gold release. So they've done all of their QA, all of the checking to make sure all of the components of the game are there, blah, blah, blah. Fail. Huge fail. Huge fail. So they haven't done any QA on the code. They haven't done any code sweeping. They haven't come back to take a look at this. You know. Yeah, you know what? I'd say somewhere between bronze and silver, but not gold. They haven't even cleaned up the code right here for detecting which direction the rail is going. They also haven't offered us the ability to remove the switch indicator so that it's on the correct side of the track. So the game track, the reason I'm doing right-hand drive is because the game is actually set up for right-hand drive traffic, which is why the switch shows up on the right-hand drive. You know? That's why that shows up there. That's exactly why it's there. So, path signals. Actually, this one is not finished yet. There it is again. So trains traveling in this direction, whether it's coming from there or coming from there, cannot read this switch sign. That switch sign should not be there. So, anyway, these are yellow because those tracks aren't connected to anything yet, but that's all right. Right now these can be, that can be a block signal, and that can be a block signal. Well, still not going to let it through until I complete this path, so I might as well just complete this path. All right, now for this one to make sense, this one will have to do both a left and a right. So we have to take that out. Now we are from the center. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. A little more than 4.5. So we will do 1, 2, 3, 4. And a half. And this will be 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's probably gonna be 9. But we'll see how that works out. That's fairly smoothly. Yes, Factorio's got a much better train system. Much, much better. Yeah. All right, from here, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like that. Oh, except dang it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, you would think they did. You know, or would. You would think they would. I mean, and there are tons of train games. And there is tons of real life examples. I don't know where, you know, they got their idea for train pathing and train signaling, but damn. All right, a nice even curve. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, so 4.5. So half, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shoot, we need another row there. There we go. One, two, three. That actually comes out to here, and I'm not going to reach that. Alright, so what I'll need is 1, 2, 3, 4. That one right there. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1/4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1/4. That should be a nice semicircle. Which it looks like it is. It should be a symmetrical, evenly placed semicircle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's not. I didn't even... I missed that by 1. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed it by 1. Missed it by 1. That's all right. That should be it right there. Of course, too close to another switch, because that's where I need to go. Nice and straight. And they need it to connect right there. So we'll take that one out. And that's our separation right there. I had an oops right there. Too close to another switch. Of course it is. How is that too close to another switch? Where? Where's the switch? Too close to another switch. Okay, somebody tell me, where's there a switch anywhere near that connection? All right, DD, have a great night or day at work. Thanks for coming by. Hope you have an enjoyable day at work. Cheers, mate. Thank you. I seriously cannot see another switch right there. That is funny as. So let's do this. And see how happy the game is. So this loop is just here to pick up motors. Otherwise, this loop wouldn't be here. So we'll put our path there. We'll put our block signal here. Here, right there. And another one there. Yep, and one there. And then, of course, we're going to have a block signal after, which we can't put it there because, yeah, doesn't that suck? But we'll put one there. We'll put one there. At least that gets our signals operational, even though we don't have an end to the track. And we don't have a bumper either. Isn't that silly? So all our signals are... well, ready to go except for... yeah, that's right. Green. Green. This one needs to be motors pickup. There we go. Now we can bring our motors up here from that box. So this is actually going to have to stick out. Oh, ad break. Oh my goodness. All right, we'll be right back after the ad. Right back. All right, then. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging in there, supporting the stream. Hope you got a stretch and a bio break. We're just going to bring this out just a tad. Because this is going to be sitting right there. And hopefully line up with one of these, and it does. Just like that. And there go the motors. Too bad you can't get on these lifts. They don't take you up. And too bad you can't stick power line on here anywhere. Oh, damn it. Now, which one did it connect to? Wow. Doesn't look like it connected to that one. But that's what it connected to. That's interesting. Should have been that one right there. It just did a random. It really seriously just did a random. It picked one of the two. Oh, we haven't done a save in a while. Okay, that fixes that. There goes our manta ray, super manta ray. I'm just going to connect that temporarily so that I can float down here and get rid of the wall and the power connection. There we go. Connect it up. Oh, hang on. Where's our motors? No, are you kidding me? This is a load. Seriously? There's nothing on the belt? Oh, because I didn't connect it down below. That's right. Phew. That concerned me a little bit. Freaked me out. Okay. Now, that's a load. We're going to need an unload. So we'll just give it a name. Oh, and these signals are going to be a little... Those signals are all correct. These signals are going to be a little bit of a pain. Yep. Alright, so we'll just go check out. This is a little faster than flying all by itself. This may be because I don't have any signaling down at the delivery end. All these look like they're proper. I see greens. Oh, almost proper. Train has stopped. What do you want to bet loops into itself? Yep. Yep. So we'll just take that and change it. Oh, I know why. There we go. Oh. It does have a stop right there. Actually, that one couldn't go there. No. It needs another signal down at the other end. Because it doesn't loop into itself. Oh, Coffee Stain, you guys leave a lot to be desired. And I'll bet you it's because of this switch right here in the middle of nowhere where there is no need for a switch. That did not fix that issue. Alright, the only thing I can assume is that I missed putting a proper signal. Oh, you know what? It needs a signal after the switch. This one needs a signal after the switch. There we go. We're fixed. And that should also fix the other issue. God, can I get rid of this? This is so stupid. Yep, sure can. Our signals look good up here. Very nice. Okay. So this is our motor drop. And it needs a train, so we'll make sure that this is a unload. That's completely facing backwards. Alright, we'll go in here and call this one Motor Express. Give it a timetable. So, motor pickup, motor drop, motor pickup. All right, that's motor pickup, motor drop. All right. Let's make sure it does its thing. Oh, it's got to wait because there's a train on the track. All the way down there. There it goes. And this is why you need to have signals periodically down the rail, because this is one block. It's just a really long block. So if there's a train anywhere on here between that signal back there and this block signal at this intersection, then he won't move off of that signal back there. And going left. Zoop. Going right. Zoop. So the track is clear ahead, so it's got a green signal. And depending on how long it takes to load, oh, the other train's going by, signal's gonna turn. Oh, actually, we should get a green signal all the way up to the intersection. And then our train will stop at this intersection and stay there until that train going across right now clears the signal all the way up at the other end. So you can change the size of the block by how far between signals you place your signals, or yeah, how far between signals you got them placed. All right, now he's pulled into his station. And we get our green. What great timing. So we'll go through his station and right straight through to ours. And drop off the motors, which we can now send directly up. Actually, we don't need this right here. think that's right. Find out in just a second. Nope, doesn't line up. Needs to be over one. Still off. Oh. It's lined up in that direction. It just needs to back up a touch. Right there. There we go. Excellent. Now we'll just throw a drone in there. And it's ready to go. Motor depot. So motor depot's like a delivery. Oh, where'd the motors go? What? Where are they going? Where are they? They're going in. Seriously. What? I saw a mess of those going in there. That was way more than 13. Because, yeah. So we just had a whole bunch of motors disappear from that load from that train. Wow. Oh, well, hey, Snotface, welcome to the stream. The only problem is Coffee Stain Studios did not give us an option to look in the drone. So we can't verify that they're in the drone. This is just the drone port. So presumably 9 slots, if that's the case, 9 slots, but I didn't see this open. All right, let's test that theory. We can test that theory. What have I got? 50? That's exactly where they were at. They were in the drone. Good one, Snotface. You nailed it, buddy. That's exactly where they were at. They went directly into the drone. How about that? I'm going to keep one stack for myself. Just in case I need to unlock a crash site. Did you play this game, Snotface, or was that just a logical solution that I didn't think of? Ah, okay, up to tier 6? Alright, cool. Well, if you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. This is an AMA stream, so ask me anything if you want. I also won't do spoilers for you if you don't want to know spoilers. There's not really a whole lot of spoilers in the game. Not a whole ton, anyway. Not that I can think of. So the whole point of bringing motors from that train station over to the main warehouse was to get ready to make our cooling system. So we're going to be setting up a small factory. Where the nitrogen is at. And if I'm not mistaken, there are not many recipes. As a matter of fact, let's just check and see. Cooling system, fused modular frames, making nitric acid. That's it. 3 different items. All 3 of which we're going to have to do. We're going to be using, as far as this recipe goes, we're going to be using the alternate of that one, which is this one. These will eventually need to be made, and so will those. These fairly shortly. Fused frames are part of the... Oh. They're not any part of our to-do list on the left yet. No worries, Zombie. Thanks for the lurk, mate. Good luck on your, bowling. I used to bowl quite a bit until my knees went bad with arthritis and whatnot. I actually bowled a 301. Oh, you were at bowling. Welcome home. Excellent. Thanks for... Oh, so you're doing it on the phone, hey? 366. My highest was 301. I bowled a 300 and I won. How'd you get a 366? Oh, 5-pin. I didn't even know the score could go that high in 5-pin. Duck pin. Ah, there you go. I've only played 10-pin bowling. Playing pool or billiards is a different story. 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball. I've done all of those. Snooker. Ooh, 450. That sounds neat. Oh, missed that one. I won't need that ramp now, that's for sure. Not unless I drive over here. I'll leave it there in case I drive over here. Alright, so we got 780 nitrogen, 780 cubic meters to work with. What have I got set up here waiting to do? There's our cooling system. We're not using this recipe. There's our fused frame. And that will be nitric acid. We'll just keep those up there just for the recipe reminders. But... oh, easy, easy. Easy with the buttons there, Rocket. Jeez. We're going to be doing this one. I should move these around to make a nice area for 3 different factories. And I think I will. Because we certainly don't need this anymore. Certainly don't need that. Or those. We don't need a water connection, but... I will put a... I'll put 2 T's on here. I'll do a up and over. And I'll do one of those. It's too bad. It's too bad Coffee Stain couldn't figure out that we may need a 6-port T. So, not just 4, but one on the top and one on the bottom. It's a real shame Coffee Stain doesn't have the brain power to figure that out. About to start a new game with a couple of mods. Which oh! Yeah, indeed. Which mods you got going there? I know one of our other players likes the... Actually, he didn't tell me the name of the mod. Zombie, you remember what Doom was... which mod Doom was talking about? It's a pretty popular one. But I also know that you were... Okay, no worries. I know you were working on the... Do I really have fused frames in here? I don't use fused frames for construction, I don't believe. Nope, not for construction, just for other bits and parts. This wasn't craft bench. That one's craft bench. We might have a few, we might keep a few of those on tap for the craft bench. We don't have a lot of modular frames in there. No, I don't think his is the straight pipe building mod. It was another one that he mentioned that was really popular. I don't remember the name of it, but... So, Snot, you've got Infinite Nudge, Curve Builder, Structural Solution... Oh, that sounds like the one Doom has. Yep, Zombie, no worries. No worries. I think Snotface is using the exact same mod or mods that Doom is using. They're pretty popular and pretty useful. Curve Builder sounds fun. Let's get some I thought I had some, aluminum. Let's do aluminum and... What's the ratio? 1 and 50. Alright, we'll do a stack of 50 heavy modular frames. I was actually meaning to, oh, that didn't go in there. Yeah, it did. Oh, did I take 2 of them? I didn't take 2 of them. Did I have a stack? That's only enough for 4 anyway. 50 each. That's 8. 12. 16. That's enough for 16 fused modular frames. Oh, for the organic crystals, yeah. Good mod, Mr. Cheater. This one needs no water. Alright, heat sink and motors. But we're gonna move this. Yeah, because it sweeps the planet and cleans all the organic out of it, right? This one does not need to be slooped. That one definitely does not need to be slooped. Nice clean planet. Good on you. Alright, now, how big this is going to be is another story. Alright, so we can move this. Well, looks like we've got plenty of room to go down in that direction. We're not going to need a whole ton of these. Let's go this way. And then we can stretch out as we need to expand this. That should be fine. We'll also do a little bit of splitter action. Oh, shoot. Alright, connected that wrong. We're going from there. Nope, still not getting the... How did I do that to get the clearance? Oh, I know how. We're in the wrong spot. This actually needs to be right there. Then we go... There we go. That gives us our clearance to go. Yep, right behind there. Okay. Oh, are they giving unipolar as loot from rock clearing? Used to be you could only get it from the two planets, one at the black hole and one at the neutron star. That's interesting. But now you can't rely on getting unipolar magnets from looting, though. Right, so if it's on certain planets, but only from collecting rocks, it's not an infinite source, and it's not a steady source. It's a random loot. No, not at all. Well, just like organics is, if there was no organic deposits, they're just random through loot. Clearing rocks, trees, shrubs, flowers, or whatever. Still only two sources, though, the black hole and neutron star, right? No new planets or anything. It's been a hot minute since I played. All right. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about dark fog. All right, I'll leave this there just for until it's in the way. We'll leave it there just until it's in the way. Now, we know our train platform is going to be up at 270 meters. Drones are up at 235, or 335, which we don't need to worry about so much. This platform is only 207. So we need to go up 63 meters from here. And that'll take us to our train platform level. And I probably want to do it out here. Yeah, somewhere around here. Let me just line that up a touch. See what we're looking at. Right about there. So our platform, we want to be generally as close to above the operation as possible so that we can run conveyor elevator all the way up to our train platform. I should have taken a look at what our coordinates were for there, but it looks like we're going to need at least another 30 meters. Or, not 30. 80 to 120. Oh, we're pretty close. That's almost above that first machine. One more. That's good enough. Yep, that's just inside the edge of that third machine, or that first machine right there. Okay. Nice big platform out here. That's 3. We know train stations are 5 wide. That's 4. That's 5. 1 for good measure. That gives us room to work with. And of course, we're going to want 2 lanes of traffic. So an incoming and an outgoing. And it's likely going to be a loop anyway, so this is probably as far as the trains are going to come out this way. Actually, we're not doing trains. Well, yeah, we are. Because the cooling system has to go back, but the drones are going to deliver. The drones are going to deliver. The train is going to send the cooling system back to the main. What did we say the cooling system was used in? It's actually used in turbo motors and thermal propulsion and the OC supercomputers, which we'll be doing all 3 of those. Except not this one. I am actually looking for an alternate recipe that doesn't use rubber. You know, we haven't taken a look at the MAM in a hot minute. An alternate recipe to the turbo motor. There we go, it's right there. Oh. We can do that. Packaged nitrogen gas. What do we got? 3.75 versus the normal. Ooh. I think we'll look for the turbo electric motor. Because that doesn't use the nuclear pasta. What is that? Pressure tubes. I think the turbo electric motor darn, all we've got is electric motor or turbo pressure motor. Oh wait, Yeah, that's all we got. We got another hard drive to... No, we don't. Actually, how many hard drives do we have? None. Yep, we're up to hard drive hunting. Dang it. Man, it's getting toasty in here. That heat radiating from the ceiling is a killer. 105 right now. 105. No wonder the heat's radiating down. Holy freaking hell. And the killer is we're only halfway through spring. Summer doesn't start officially until the winter solstice in the northern hemisphere, which is the 21st of December. So, you got to do weather with your city and state, Snot. City, comma, state. Or city, comma, country. Otherwise, it just pulls up mine. There you go. Oh, you're down in Melbourne. There it is. Oh, you guys are a nice, comfy 28 degrees. Want to swap? Let's swap. Sheesh. I know, right? 28's probably hot enough for you guys, isn't it? I would love to live down in Hobart. I'll take that trade, zombie, all day long. And then some. And a box of chocolates. Yeah, 20 is a good, comfortable number. Absolutely. 22 is probably about my max that I'm comfortable with, but 20 is my number too. I can handle that, zombie. Hell, I was stationed in Iceland for a year, got down to minus 80. Yeah, that's it, Snotface. I'm all about that nice chilly weather. I could do that all day long. I could live in Hawaii all day long. They're right around 18 to 22 all year long. It's nice. Yep, see, there it is. There it is. Whoop, there it is. That's my number. 20 to 22 I can live with all day long. That's what Hawaii's like all year long. Well, I'd say the back. Hawaii will get up to about 24-ish. 24-ish. Zombie, you're not in Anchorage, are you? I could live with that, but look at the humidity. So that cold feels really freaking cold. Oh, we got ads coming up. Oh, so weather stopped working? You didn't break the bot. I think you did it just as it was announced. Hold on. Wait a minute, did the bot leave? The bot didn't leave. No, it didn't leave. What's going on? That's interesting. We're getting ready to go into a break, but hang in there. You did break the bot. All right. While we're on break, I'll go ahead and restart the bot. Ah. Oh my God, seriously. It's not a cooldown. Something happened with the bot. I'm gonna have to send G-Man a message. True that, zombie, true that. Get your homework started, Peanut. All right, instructions say go to our roles manager. Oh, well, he is a moderator. All right, let's see. All right, that was no help. Bot of the Spectre is a mod. Well, that's interesting. Oh well. All right, I'm not gonna mess with it. Not gonna mess with it. We'll let G-Man worry about that. All right, we've got 2 lanes for rail. Let's bring the rail from over here. Actually, we'll go a little further out because that's still the outside leg of the power pole. We can actually go, instead of going back toward the base that way, we can actually go this way. Because we're going to be picking up other resources from down below anyway in the near future. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Rocket, you derp. That's your 3rd derp. Rocket is derping seriously bad. I'm running rail out, and this is at 207. We need to be up 63 more meters.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area. Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home.
Of course.
Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
Too funny. Too funny. You got me. Here I am making a platform down here at 207. All we were doing is getting alignment for the conveyor lift. All right, so this is our aim point. Yep, for the conveyor lifts, but it's going to be up 63 meters from here, so. All right, so anyway, we're going to come from the south, so we might as well draw our rail, which you can see our power lines already across at 270 meters out that way, so we'll just bring it from there, which seems like the easiest way to do that. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Look at all this stuff growing on my foundation. How is that growing on my foundation? That's interesting. Barnacles. I didn't know that was a thing. No. I mean, the foundation, if it clipped through, I mean, even if I remove, even if I clipped through, if I removed the foundation, those barnacles would be hanging in midair. I swear it looked like they were attached directly to the foundation. That is very interesting looking. Very interesting. I just had an idea too. Just had an idea. I wonder if I can aim. I bet I can. Instead of ziplining, I'm going to see if I can aim in that direction. This is quicker. Oh yeah, whole lot better. Of course, we'll have to come back a little. We'll come back a touch. And we've already got room to put rail on the left side of this foundation. All right, looking north. Oop, ba-doop. There's She-Man. That looks right. About... We'll keep backing up to right about... There's the end of the platform. So this is in 2,468 meters. This is real close right here. But we're also at 270 meters where we need to be. All right, let me see what G-Man's... Yep. Yep, this'll work. Oh, wrong button. I wonder how close this 2,464 meters is going to be. I wonder how good my aiming is. We'll take one rail path on, because I might go left or right of this. I may not be dead center. We'll find out. Of course, we definitely want two rail system, so... don't want to put trains on a single rail and have them waiting to go back and forth on the same rail. Looks like it's gonna be pretty close. Peanut, come here a minute. Peanut, are you out in the living room listening to me? On the TV? It looks like I only missed my mark by about one foundation, which is fine because I can put the second foundation rail line on that left side. Rocket, how are you able to aim so well? Because it's the end of the stream? Yeah, that's it. That's the idea. Rocket, how do you make those match up so perfectly? Look at that. I mean, you know, it is lined up right to the very edge and right to the very center. I mean, you can't beat that with a wooden stick. Yeah, exactly. I'll just bring power up on that wall. Actually, I don't need to bring power up on the wall, because once the rail gets down here, I've got power. Oh! Damn. Peanut, come here, please. Would you go get a pot out of the cabinet, fill it up to just below the rivets with water, put it on the stove, make sure there's nothing around it that can melt or burn, and get it boiling? Thank you. Spotify's trolling me? Oh, the previous song? Oh, this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna lay out this, you know, 2 lanes for the 2 rails. Do a save, and then we'll see who we're going to, raid. Share some love with somebody in the community. after our power hour tonight. So in half an hour, power prices go up. 9 o'clock, they come back down. I'll hop on and I'm going to design a support structure to bring from the ground up to these platforms. Just so they don't look like they're floating. I mean, it's just a cosmetic thing.
Wait, what did you say the heat was?
Between 4 and 5, closer to 5.
Oh, go up to 5 and nip it back a bit?
Yep, just a touch. Thank you. Might run out of concrete before we get to the... Nah, we'll be fine. 70 per stretch. Should get 10 more segments out of this at least. Probably closer to 15. Yeah, we got plenty. Oh. Perfecto. Planets that they renamed Tropicana used to be oceanic jungle planets. It seems they reduced how much sulfuric acid can be found in the plant life now. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, you didn't read that those details anywhere. It just feels like that. You mean as sulfuric acid as loot? Oh, I see. I see. Yep. I make warpers on one planet and send them from... I actually don't make the warpers themselves. I make the green pills. Because one green pill makes 8 warpers. So I can put 1,000 green pills on a vessel, and that's 8,000 warpers I can send somewhere. Green jello, not green pill. That's right. Since you're already doing green science, when you get to green science, I send a vessel full of green science somewhere. Or I'll make it on the planet. I'll just send the ingredients. I use one assembler to make it on the planet. But you can send 1,000 green jello, which is the same as 8,000 warpers on one vessel. Otherwise, you're going to have to send, what is it, 4 vessels full of warpers to do the same thing. It cuts down on warper traffic, it cuts down on time to shift that much material across, you know, the star system. Huge, huge, huge savings. Oh, 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 oh. All right, that's it for our concrete. We'll have to let that cook for a little bit. We'll do a save here and head out to our main menu. Just for the t-shirt? Yeah. That's a pretty good way of looking at it. Pretty good way. Alright, let's head over to... Let's head over here while we look... we don't need to play the whole thing. While we look to see who we're going to raid. 205 degrees. That's not toasty at all, is it? Thing is it takes until like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning just for that heat to dissipate till it's comfortable enough to go to sleep. You sat there and handcrafted over 100 Corvettes in Icarus? Yeah, but you know what? Handcrafting is faster than in a machine, right? Well, you know what? In Satisfactory it is. I can't remember if that was changed in DSP or not. Yeah, it depends on the machine or what the recipe is. Yeah. All right, here is the rating tools. And let's see, I got fired, oh my God, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times got fired today. Wow. All right, so if you're not a subscriber, the Tomb Raider Axe is your line of text to copy. If you are a subscriber, this is what it will look like. And you can just copy and paste that into the next stream that we go raid. Yes, twice by you, Mr. Fancy Pants. Thank you very much. All right, then. Let's see. Shoosh. Hang on. All right, so we had you, of course, Zombie, Two Wolf Design. We had Mr. Snotface and Mr. Firehammer, one of our wonderful moderators, and Doomsday, Miss Bandit, and of course, Major Tom, who made our... Was that Major Tom, or was that you, Zombie, that redeemed your first in stream? That was Zombie. And then Mr. Gavin, of course, was here. Gavin's Altar, don't forget to check them out. Both Chris's were here today. Woohoo! And Mr. Der Phantom. Thanks everybody that came by to chat. And it doesn't matter whether you chatted or just watched. I appreciate the views. Thanks very much for supporting the stream. Yeah, nobody redeemed second. I was just noticing that. But that's all right. Mr. Snow Maru is here, of course. Thanks to everybody that came by today. That takes care of Twisted Tuesday. We are all done. And Veterans Day is officially over with in the U.S. And Veterans Day or Remembrance Day in Canada, however they call it. And we'll be back on stream tomorrow. We'll see if we can get some Tectonica done tomorrow, or started. So, of course, that'll be mood dependent. It'd be nice if I actually started our raid. All right, so if I forgot anybody, I'm truly sorry. The next screen, we will get everybody officially thanked that I derpified and didn't remember. So let's get on over to our outro so we can see all the proper thank yous. Thanks everybody that came by for streaming. Our raid's going to be starting here shortly. So please hang in there as the raid is preparing and we are getting ready to share some love with Mr. Gruff Sparrow. Alright everybody, looking for some midweek madness tomorrow, and we are all done and dusted here, and we'll be going shortly over. See ya!